We got 6 folks in the house already. Let me get these rods centered here a little bit better. Let me move everything down. I gotta learn how to do this before I go live, but it always looks on my phone once I go live. Let's go this way, get a little bit more angle. Today is September 11th, kind of a somber historic day in the US, so we're not going to get political today at all. We had our debate last night. Today's 9/11. But just thank you, the folks who serve and has served our country. Let me get these lines in the water because, you know, it takes a few minutes and then I'll get caught up in chat. Today I'm going to be looking for lips that have been hooked before because I don't think I've seen one yet. We're carp fishing. We're not leaving fish to find new fish, so we're going to keep carp fishing until things slow down. We're going to try to get 8 again. That's going to be our goal. 8 keeps us on our toes. Got to keep the rods in the water for that to happen. Let's get one out there. Check the drags, make sure Kevin didn't get into them. Today I left the bird seed out. I didn't do the bird seed today. But the rest of the recipe is exactly the same as before. That's what it looks like if you're new to this channel. That's my go-to. Method feeder, pack bait, fake floating corn. I think we'll do 2 hours in the lower spot and then we'll slowly start moving up. But instead of packing all 3 rods up and moving like we did yesterday, I'll pick up 1 rod, I'll put it down there, leave it 10 minutes, add the 2nd rod, and so on. Anytime you relocate, it's like a whole hour before they come in again. All right, we're in, guys. We are in. Get that out of the way. All right. Still don't have any bills, so I'll have to be listening. Let me get back in chat here. Backtrack Hooligans. Looks like he's the first one in. Good morning. Stuart, what's going on? There's my OG moderator. MBP's in the house. I saw him catch a nice buffalo carp yesterday on his live. Extra goldfish, mud salmon, ditch pig. Yeah, we ordered 8 carp from 1-800 Rent-A-Fish, so hopefully they'll come early. There's Bulk, my OG member right there. Stuart's also a member, as is Mike from MVP Fishing. Wendy is also a member. Welcome in, Wendy. put out a short video last night of just for the sharks. Kevin and I've been working out in the mornings. I do my 100 to 200 push-ups, 4-mile run, or a 10-mile mountain bike ride. But now he's mountain biking at night with me. So I'm riding in the morning and at night, and I'm still fat. I'm getting old, I guess. I think you're gonna like the stuff sending, by the way, for a medium or large. Not sure who you're talking to, MVP there. I probably missed something as usual, trying to get caught up before these rods start going down. Raptor wheels in. I'm gonna get through this chat and I need to get a drink. A little warmer today. I was sweating like a maniac on my run. Like, it's possible, can I have 2 of your stickers? I've got a lot of different kinds. They're talking about stickers, blah, 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 blah. There's Backtrack Hooligans back. Did I switch to it? Switched to a tiny gold hook. Started hooking those fish I was missing. Big grass carp, drum, and a blue about 6 pounds. That's awesome, man. Stephen Merchant, good morning to you, sir. Good afternoon for you, I guess. There's Joshua in the house. Welcome in, Joshua. Perham. Yeah, we do fish for bullheads, especially in the spring. I'm gonna get this down a little bit here. Kevin loved, my 10-year-old loves to eat them. So in the spring, usually around like trout season, they start chomping maybe a month into the season, and we'll go out and harvest some. But yeah, we love catching bullheads. Bud Files in the house. Good morning, Sue. Yep, let's keep it. Yep. Catching up. I'm catching up. I think I'm live. Skeeter's in the house. Creed, 2 days in a row. Welcome, welcome. Rod Wilson, good morning. Hope your appointment went well. Let's see, who else we got in here? I think I'm getting to the bottom. Holy cow, that's a lot of chat. Backtrack Hooligans got his first channel cat last night. Awesome, man. That is awesome. Did you get a weight on him? Was he a big boy? Or they're all fun. Channels are a lot of fun. River Boss Fishing's in the house. Good morning, good morning. Scotty, Fun Fishing Adventures is in the house. I think I'm all caught up. That's enough talking for a while. Let me get some water in my body. I was dragging this morning. I could not get moving. Woo! Big carp just jumped. Just below us. He'll come up. Oh, no, I'm not caught up. 6 to 7 pounds. Yeah, you guys are flying. Yeah, channels are a fun fighter. They're like, you know, the big hard pull and then nothing, then a big hard pull. They're just fun fighters. Where a carp is a more even fight. Start to finish, it's just on. Channel cats are like, you know, big punch boxers. They just keep taking shots at you. You think you got them, think they're chill, and then they take another run. Hey, Chris Bogley's keeping it real in the house. Welcome, welcome. It's tough doing the chat, especially when they're hitting every couple of minutes, those big blues and grass carp. Yeah, I saw you over there on the rocks trying to keep up with chat, but then you really can't in that type of setting. And then if you put the phone real close to you, you can't really, they can't really get a good view either. It's tough. That's how I feel when I'm creek fishing. I wear it on my chest, but I really have to kind of like bend down to keep up with chat. I gave myself a sore neck trying to do that one time. all day trying to keep up with chat while I was creek fishing. We're going for common carp today. It's going to take a couple minutes usually to get the first ones getting, you know, active. We've been slamming them this week. We're up to 9 this week. We had 34 last week, so we'll see if we can beat that. I don't know if I'll be fishing tomorrow though. I won't be live at my normal time tomorrow. I've got a dentist appointment that I am not looking forward to. But I'll be back out Friday the regular time again. Rod woke up at 11:15 last night, back bleeding from where they removed the skin tag. Oh man. So I guess you got more laundry to do today, Rod. Hope you're doing all right. Hope that healed up for you. Now, I think that's the correct spelling, Stuart. Stuart. How many in the bank so far? It's been 9 minutes. Right? I wouldn't be surprised if they go down any moment. I think it took us like 15 minutes yesterday for the first one. But I think I ate right away too. I think I had like a sandwich as soon as I got here. Welcome in All Things Country. Another member of our channel. Mrs. Skeeter, you let Mrs. Skeeter reel one in. That was very kind of you. Learned that last night. Camera, this is Backtrack Hooligans talking. Camera position is key. That cat hit and almost took my tripod in the water. Then I stepped around and I almost went off the bank of the river. Yeah, filming definitely adds another element for sure. Recording, filming, anything. River Boss says it's been real slow there lately. Mrs. Skeeter was happy to finally fight a fish. Alright, let's go. Got my pliers out there, got my messed up scale out there. I think I'm ready. As ready as I can be. This is a creek near my house. It's, I guess I can say the name of the creek. I don't want to blow the spot out, but it's a huge creek, so we'll say it's the Perkiomen Creek. We're above where it pours into the Schuylkill River. I'd like a couple friends on the bank with me, but I don't want any knuckleheads out here. I'm gonna keep it. I discovered this spot. I didn't see a single piece of hook on the bank here. No one's been fishing it from this side like I'm doing. And I want to keep it a secret as long as I can, because there's some tanks out here. We call it the 22, but we broke off one that was a lot bigger than that. It's not the U. Just make a name up. Nah, Chris is local to me. Oh, Silver Rod just had a big hit. Man. Almost jumped out of my seat. That scared me. Big shiny rod that Rod Wilson made me paint silver. It's shining. What'd you get digging bait, Mike? Sure. Let's have a cup of coffee. Welcome in. Good morning to you. Get out of here, Skeeter. We're not calling 1-800. Takes them a couple minutes to smell this bait. 15 minutes. I've got the timestamps on yesterday. I think the first one was 15 minutes. We got 2 in the first hour, and I think we got like 4 in that second hour. We slammed them. Third hour was rough because we moved all 3 rods at one time. And then we picked up 2 more at the end. One of them was off right as I ended the live. Just like I said would happen, the rod went down and I made a short out of that one. I put that out, I think yesterday. Yeah, I put it out right away. Just like I told you guys I would. Poison ivy, calamine lotion. Oh boy. I don't need rent-a-fish, I just have to open my cooler. Open the cooler, the rod will go down. We've got the silver rod a little bit down from the hole. We're pretty much aiming for that rock face out there. That's kind of like the honey hole. That seems to produce the most consistent fishing. Which is kind of funny because when I walk in you can see the carp and I never see any there. But I think it's a little deeper and you just can't see them. And that's probably why they love it. And I think that's kind of where they go to. Ooh, white rod. Might be a turtle. The turtles woke up yesterday. Two days in the 80s and the turtles are active again. Yeah, they should hear the bag. Come and get it. One of these days I'm going to stay live because they seem like they start biting right at 2 o'clock. I always catch one right after 2. I think they know my schedule. All right, Chris. Have a good day. Thanks for popping in. Good morning, Myra. Buying space in the house. Just in time. Just starting to get the bites on the silver and white rod. Temps have been warming up the last few days. The water hasn't gotten any colder. It's holding steady and may have went up a couple degrees. A little shot of warm air. These trees are starting to change colors though. Each day they're getting a little more color in them. Nights get longer. That really does a lot with the water temps too. Even if it hits 80, it's not at 80 for long. This time of year weather makes a big difference on fishing. You really have to just watch the weather and figure out where to go. No sandwich yet. I always save the sandwich for desperate times. We go 45 minutes without a fish, then I'm breaking that sandwich out. Right now I just got some grain-free churro strips. Whatever I can find in my house. It's usually gluten-free though, but they're pretty good. We'll let it go 45 minutes and then we'll rebait, cast out. But we probably won't get to 45 minutes. I think we're due for a takedown any moment. River boss said the creek on my property, the water level finally went back down. Around here, when it floods, they go up and down so fast. We have a little creek in our backyard, and I've seen it. Well, it blew out our bridge, 10 feet of water. Next day, it'll be down like ankle deep. They keep paving everything. They keep paving everything, and the water keeps getting to the creek faster and faster. Whoa, 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 whoa! Fish on! Buttered sausage! Let's talk about buttered sausage. What it's doing there. Why is it doing what it does? Woo! Big one just jumped upstream too. Might have to go downstream with this guy. Come on, baby. Get in here. We might have a mirror carp here. I'm not sure. It could just be messed up or it could be my eyes, but I thought I saw some irregular scales on this guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a mirror. Pretty sure he's a mirror. That's cool. It's only my second ever if he is. I have him around here. He's a fighter. He's a fighter. Come on, I'm going to get a look at you. Get in here. Boy, they fight. Yep, that's a mirror carp, guys. We got a mirror carp. How about that? This is a really cool looking fish. Sweet. Let me get them unhooked now, show them off, guys. Don't get me wet. Get the good side here. Awesome, mirror carp, guys. Look at the irregular design of the scales here. Great looking fish. Big, huge scales. Let me get a weight on them. Get your guesses in. Definitely haven't caught that one here before. Here, buddy. Give you another moment to get your guesses in. That's only my second mirror carp ever. My first one, believe it or not, I hand lined. The only carp I ever hand lined in my life, and it was a mirror carp. Didn't know it at the time, it just happened to be a mirror carp. Took my thick corn. Can somebody put stop in the chat for me? And then we'll see who's closest to the weight. Without going over, without going over. It's always without going over. Let's see what we got here. Let's talk about butter sausage. MVP can't gain weight, I can't lose it. There's the start. All right, I'm sure we got it. Let me go down and make sure we got to stop. We got to stop. All right, 10 pounds even that beautiful mirror carp was. Let me get back up to the start. Whoops. Jeez. Hold on, guys. Wet hands here. Let me dry my hands off a little bit. Why does it look like it moved? Let me get this back a little bit. There we go. Alrighty. Big Slim's in the house. Let's see. Raptor says, fish on. He sits and I'll forget to wait again. Not this morning. I'm on my A game. I'm going to be making sausages on my days off. Yeah, there's not a lot of mirrors here for sure. I'm pumped. Curly's over. Welcome in, Dwight. One of my awesome members right there. He's over with 12 though, but I appreciate that. Terry B's in the house. Buying Space is over. MVP's at 6.1. Backtrack Hooligans 6.5. Thank you, Stephen Merchant. Welcome, welcome. That's a beautiful. I get excited, man. I think that's a beautiful looking carp right there. Oh, we got Rod with a 9. We got Rod with a 9. Wendy's just over. ATC dead on with a 10. First one. So it's ATC. Yep. All right. We're going to mail them out weekly because some of you guys are going to win multiple times. So I'm just going to take care of them every Monday. Will probably be the day I mail them out. Let's see. I might as well just send multiple stickers. You guys can use them or give them away in other giveaways if you're doing giveaways or anything, or might as well get them out. Yeah, I got a big order of them last time around, so I'm going to use these up. And then Mr. Parker from Real Time Catfishing made me a new design. I want to get stickers with that design next. Just do like I'll do different designs, and every once in a while we'll just keep getting them out instead of doing the traditional anyfin one. Maybe I'll put a funny design on, like I guess the weight correctly or something. I'll do something funny. All right, let's get this guy up and running here. That one's getting played with right here. I literally was reading Stewart's buttered sausage comment, and I peeked up and that rod was bent over. I definitely need to get bells. I just feel like I'm blind out here without bells. Looking at chat mostly. All three back in. Let's go. Let's get number 2. 34 minutes, perfect, perfect, right on pace, right on pace. We'll see, Stuart. I mean, I got to look at the shipping, bud. I have a feeling the shipping's going to be more than it's worth. I'll price it out. I appreciate it, though, but... MVP's up to 353 subs. That's great. Your goal is for 400. For the season, you mean like for the year? Like when are you trying to hit 400? Turtle on, get out of here. No turtles. Time for his pudding. Okay. Lemon pudding, there's sausage. Oh no, what's all the bells for? Yeah, it's not always this way, Mike. I'm usually falling over rocks like you, man. We're at extreme low water here. That's the only reason. This is usually under. The only reason we can even access this spot. It's going to be real tough once the water comes up. Yeah, the trees are definitely starting to change here for the year. All right, we'll get you up there. We'll get you up there. That's easily doable, especially if you do shorts and you keep doing lives. I'll try to jump in whenever I can. I'm pretty busy, but whenever I can, I will go in there and help moderate. And those verticals will get you the subs real quick. There's Paul, PA Brew News. Welcome, welcome. Good morning to you. I'm sure the leaves up by you are changing even faster than here. You're probably like 2 weeks ahead of us. Skeeter says I'm awesome. I believe you, Skeeter. Morning, Terry B. Welcome, welcome. How far behind am I? I think I'm caught up. Okay. MVP says he fishes 3 or 4 times a week. Try to go out more, but working on. Yeah, I know it's not easy. Don't hesitate to just pop up and chat. You know. I usually am behind the camera fishing when I'm chatting with my subscribers. But when I sit in a chair at home, have a cup of coffee and chat, it gives me a chance to connect and have a little more of a conversation than when half my attention is on fishing rods. But yeah, don't hesitate to pop up and just chat. Did I miss squirrel? Or was there a squirrel? Where's squirrel? Oh, there he is. Good morning, squirrel. Hope you're doing good. And my other PA bro right there. Squirrel's from Pennsylvania. Which rod's going to go next? Try to remember 45 minutes we'll cast the end rods if they haven't hooked up yet. The middle rod's good to go. We just recasted that one. Well, I wanted to see if we caught any that we caught before, but obviously we didn't catch that one before. I've never caught a mirror out of this creek. I've never even seen one caught out of this creek. So verticals are better than horizontals for new subscribers. Yeah, right now it is, because they're pushing, it's like shorts. They're pushing verticals on the short algorithm. So generally speaking, at least it works for my channel this way. I always get more subscribers from shorts. It's just the way the youths are these days. They don't have the attention span. They're scrolling on their phone. Now you don't get the view time, and then there's something to be said for it messing up your algorithms if you want to have people come to you that like long form, because if you're doing verticals and they're kind of watching it for like 30 seconds instead of 20 minutes, they're the kind of people that you're going to be attracting to your channel. For me, I found the best balance was mostly horizontal with just a few verticals here and there. It's kind of like advertising. You go out on the vertical, a bunch of people in shorts come over, maybe a couple of them watch your long. If not, so what? At least they're watching shorts you make. And I make as much money on my shorts as I do on my long form or my lives. At least I did. I'm live every day. I have to give it some time, check out the algorithms and the analytics. All Things Country said he was walking the ATV trail on my property and found a massive puffball mushroom. Yeah, we get those in PA. I never find them when they're just right. I always find them too late. But they're edible, supposedly. Don't take my word for it. Look it up. Make sure it's an actual puffball. But yeah, we just started getting into mushrooms. I've been looking for one, actually. I think Mission Discover had a bunch on his property. I picked them up one time to go catfishing. And it looked like the Smurf village out there in his front yard. The storm skirted you good, 120 miles off. That's good. Glad it didn't hit you head on there, Terry. Yeah, I do a little bit of everything. Shorts, longs, horizontal, vertical. I have to buy a new tripod. I can't do verticals until I get the new tripod. Unless I use my chest mount. The little tripod I'm using right now. Well, maybe I can, but it'll be too low to the ground. I gotta whack more subs from verticals, but man, a lot of weird. Yep, exactly. Exactly. It does attract the weird crowd for sure. You don't want to know, Rod. It's a bunch of YouTube crap. Talking vertical versus horizontal. Like right now, if you're watching my live, you can watch it on a TV. It'll fill the whole screen. On your phone, you kind of like hold it sideways. But if I do it vertical and you look at it on the TV, it's only going to be like this skinny sliver in the middle of your screen. Like 1/3 the screen is going to have the picture on it. That's a vertical. It's basically made so kids can hold their phone in their hand and watch the video. But it makes chatting a little more difficult. You don't get a wide view, it's a skinny view. And right now YouTube's in love with that form. So they're pushing, if you go vertical, like I have 92,000 views on my verticals. And the one vertical got 92,000, another 30,000. Silver rod's going, guys. Silver rod. I think he's on that. Might be a turtle. I better wait. See what he does here. See it getting tapped. Better move my bag of chips. Might have to run over there. Silver rod. Definitely getting tapped around there. MVP says, got to make some more shorts from your live yesterday. Yep. Yeah, they work good if you use them as teasers or you kind of like advertise your other stuff on it. Kind of use shorts just like the vertical lives for advertising. Got a puffball, but she meows. Cat lady. I got 3 cats, Rod. I got 3. I had 2, and then one showed up at her door, and we took it in. Yeah, I've seen them. Some of them get huge like that, but I've never seen one in person. He said the puffball is the size of a soccer ball. That's awesome. All right, Mike, have a good day at work. Don't work too hard. Yeah, so on the laptop, you can, this will look good. It'll fill the whole picture in. But if I were to go the other way in vertical, it would be like 1/3 the screen. You wouldn't see as much. Yeah, Terry calls that the keyhole view. Yep, vertical shows up in the short feed, so you're literally hitting that crowd. My average times on shorts or in vertical lives, it's somewhere around 29 seconds. My average on lives is about 30 minutes. So you're going by total watch time is really, you know, if you're monetized, that's how you make your money. Yeah. Yeah, Rod doesn't like the vertical. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of them. Now, sometimes I am watching on my phone, and if I'm not participating in chat, it is kind of nice. It's easier to hold in your hand if you're doing certain, you know, moving around or doing stuff. But for the most part, I'd rather have the full screen. Time for a sandwich, guys. Get ready. I'm gonna eat my sandwich, and then I'm gonna recast the end rods. (1-800 Rent-A-Fish) only throws in a turtle once you rent 7 carp. The guys gave me 2 turtles yesterday. Do vertical lives count towards watch hours since they are in the shorts feed? I believe they do, Creed. I'm not sure how I hear different things. I've seen different views and analytics. It's so confusing. They make it way harder than it should be. Terry is welcome to stay and chat if he's busy. I'm always distracted, man. I wouldn't be offended if somebody's not paying attention 24/7. They got it running while they're working. Right, chill. All right, Creed. Have a good day, buddy. Somebody better go over there and make Stuart a Scottish pie. He's getting cranky over there, getting hangry. Yesterday I had Stuart's live on and Mike's going simultaneously on my computer. Oh, white rod. Looks kind of turtly. What do you think, turtle? Turtle. I've been wrong before though. See if it goes down. Better not be a stinking turtle, Stu. I didn't order any of those. Ooh. It's got a little slack, but I'm just going to let it sit out there and see what happens. Wait till the turtle gets done his meal, and then I'll recast. Probably have to check all of them. He might have stolen my fake bait. There's some pretty big hits on that white rod there. Pizza for breakfast. I love cold pizza. Stuart had tuna, sweet corn, and cheese sandwich and a ham cheese coleslaw for lunch. Oh, that sounds awesome. I love coleslaw on a sandwich. Dwight likes turtles. I'm hoping I don't catch a turtle. I love cold pizza. Got a weird fish out here I'm looking at, guys. Give me a few moments. Looks like a real small muskie, like 8-inch muskie swimming around up here in the shallows. The turtle released. All right, let's get these end rods back out with fresh bait. It is beautiful out here. A nice day to lay in a hammock. One out. Got to cast off screen a little bit. There's branches right above me. Oh yeah, hit him right in the head. There we go. We're behind our pace for 8, but we'll see. The second hour is usually the best hour. Yeah, not all our water is clear here, Rod. Kind of depends on the body. We got some pretty murky water. This is actually nicknamed the Murky Perky. But right here it is pretty darn clear. Yeah, it's true. Buttered sausage does release itself. Hot dog, prime catfish bait. They're gonna wake up. They're gonna wake up and we're gonna slam them. Some days they start right away, some slow. I remember the one day I think we caught 1 in the first 2 hours and we still got like 7 in the 3rd hour. So sometimes they just start later. But around the 2 hour mark, I will move one of the rods. I'll start creeping them down the bank a little bit. I feel like this keeps zooming in on the rod. How is this out of picture again? I didn't move it anywhere. Prop up the front, maybe that's the problem. Work used to send me to Cranberry Township. Allegheny River is one of the grossest bodies of water I have seen. I called it Lake Murky. Fishing topwater there. It was called the Murky Jerky. Yeah, I fish a few lakes. Like you basically have to go topwater. It's the only way they'll see it. I'm sure Travis has heard the nickname Murky Perky. That is no secret. It is much cleaner now. I'm not a fan of them removing the dams, but it certainly did keep it cleaner. There's also a huge effort to keep the watershed clean here. So that helps. Silver rod wants to go, guys, on the left. Watch that silver rod. We might have a takedown any moment. Tijuana River. Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful. Pennsylvania is a beautiful state to drive through. You got mountains, you got the valleys, you got the farmlands, you got the canyon. There's a lot of cool stuff. Silver rod wants to go down bad. Come on. Not a fan of the little hits. Not a fan of that stuff. Just have to assume they're all turtles until it takes it down. That's how I approach it mentally. You got 12 people hanging out, 28 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Terry says, please excuse me, Stu. Be back in a few. Make sure you have your hall pass. Stuart will be checking for your hall pass when you get back, Teddy. I call him Teddy now, I guess. You got me calling him Teddy. Come on, Carp, let's go. We got to catch 3 carp this hour. Let's go. Let's go. Better see some rods bending. You know which rod I'm going to move. I'm going to move the white rod. Always move the $30 combo just in case it goes, takes a swim. Silver rod's getting touched again. See if it goes down. Turtle came back for more. He's still hungry. White rod's going too. They're just snacking. They're not really hungry yet. That's the problem. Give it like 4 minutes now. I'm going to pull that middle rod And I'm going to move that one down, not all the way down, just on the other side of these branches that are hanging down. I'll sit it right about there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the turtle messing with the silver rod. There's a big ring out in the water like a fish just jumped, but I didn't hear nothing, so it's probably just a turtle surfacing. Getting a couple breaths and then going back down to eat the rest of my pack bait. Oh, end rod's gone. Big rod on the end. No turtles. It's gonna be a 0 turtle day. All right, Raptor Will. I'll catch you in a few. Dwight's favorite hard shell fishy. Been live for an hour, 8 minutes. Sandwich is gone, that's the problem. It did work though, we did catch them on the sandwich again. I only got 1 sandwich. I need 7 more sandwiches. White rod's getting pulled. Might be the wind. I didn't see the rod go, but the line just looked like it bounced around a bit there. I'd rather it go down and then I can cast it further up rather than me reeling it in. I'm always afraid I'm reeling it in right the moment before a carp's about to take it. Gotta be patient with these vacuum cleaners. Stuart made his 505th video live. That's a whole lot, man. That's a whole lot. The leaf floating by just blew my mind. Here this whole time I thought the current was going the other way. Yeah. Current is going that way. The one day I think they were blowing upstream actually. Today's a lot calmer than it's been the last few days. Alright, I'm going to reel that white rod and I'm going to move that down a little bit. Let me turn this so you'll be able to see it. I think you'll be able to see it. Be right back, guys. Watch those poles. Not sure if you guys can see that. See, the sun's gonna hit it soon and then it'll light up. We still talking about buttered sausage? Alright. So we got the white one further down there. It's kind of the tester rod. We're going to start working our way slowly down that way. But I don't want to lose the silver rod yet. That's in a lower hole. And once we make the decision to start going up any further than this, that rod's got to come out next. That's a good hole. It's produced a lot of fish, so I always hesitate to leave it. Give it 15 minutes and then we'll move the silver rod. If that, I don't know if I have the patience to wait 15 minutes. We finished the day off up top yesterday and I caught one right after the live. So they could be in there really thick. We just don't know yet, but I don't want to rush up there and then, this spot is very consistent. I'm going to give it a solid chance before we run away from it. And that white rod down there goes down, then it's definitely going to be, we're definitely immediately going to move a second rod up there. Got 13 in here, 30 thumbs up. Thank you guys. All right, Coastal Water birthday today. So wish Mindy a happy birthday at some point today. Raul Garcia, welcome, welcome. What's going on, bro? Good to see you in here. Yeah, you can drop Mindy's channel in here. That big rod going. It's hard for the rods to stand out this time of year. The colors are changing everywhere. That big rod's definitely getting hit though. There's Coastal's link. Royal Garcia is another awesome fishing channel. Fishes up in Canada. Let's go. Sometimes they're just like peckish. They're not ready. They're not real hungry. They just peck at it. I don't know what makes them do that, opposed to slamming them. You'd think if they weren't hungry, they wouldn't even touch it, but sometimes they just barely touch it. And you'll see the rod flicking around. Yesterday, they were just straight up takedowns. They were angry yesterday. Big rod's shaking like it wants to go down. Fishing generally has been awesome, but today it's a little on the slower side so far, but I still expect it to pick up. We caught 8 yesterday, caught 34 here last week, all common carp. We got 1 in today, and it was a mirror carp, the irregular scales. It's pretty wild. The first one I've ever caught on this creek, and it's the only second mirror carp I've ever caught in my life. So I was pretty excited to get that one. And today's already awesome just because I caught that fish. Can't wait to get some snapshots of that, screenshots of that. I don't think I got any good screenshots of my first one, so. Kevin will be excited too. He loves mirror carp. Watching it work, yep. I appreciate that, Raul. yeah. I'm ready to, this is like the perfect hammock weather right here. It is just perfect out here. Fish just rolled up top. Let's take this silver rod and move that one up too. Watch their spaghetti short. Let's get this moved around. Still see that big rod. Yeah, I get. Hey Jared, welcome in here. What's black and white and red all over? I'd say a newspaper. Okay, bear with me guys. I'm going to move another rod. We're inching our way up the coastline here till we find the fishies. I actually there goes some kingfishers right there, right up the creek. Oh no, that's a snag, guys. Let me walk down, see if I can get this thing out. All right, a guaranteed takedown's coming. I'm gonna walk out and try to get this snag out. It's down in the shallow area. I know one of these rods is gonna go down. I just know it, and I'm gonna have to run through the water. That would be a good problem to have. Be right back. Slingshot trick worked. Popped right out. Didn't even have to go out that far. Put some bait on it. White rod down on the end, looks like it just got a hit. Yeah, I'm gonna move you guys up now, and then I'll grab that third rod in a minute, and we'll bring that one up. These rods will be out in the sun in just a couple of minutes, and then they'll be easy to see. Let's get as close as we can to this white rod. Okay. Did the black rod just go for real? Hey Coastal, happy birthday, Mindy. You messing with me, Stuart? Did it go? Mine looks tight. I'll leave it down there for a minute, I guess. See if Stuart's playing or not. Yeah, the sun's about to pop out of these trees and light these rods up. think it was a turtle. Okay. All right. In that case, I'll move it. Bring down the last rod. I know that's a little wide of a spread, but we're going to migrate up. See how bad it looks here? I'll probably pull this silver one in a couple minutes, and then we'll move that one up in between the two, and then we'll close the pattern up a little bit. But let's leave it this way just for 10 minutes. Can't zoom in when you got a spread like that, Stuart. I'm going to bring up, I got to move up my chair and some of my other stuff anyway. Once I bring that up, I'll move this white rod here. We'll go between the other two, and then I can, you won't need to zoom. I'll be right on top of them then. Yeah, we're going to move the camera right over here. Get this guy moved. We go all in on this log pile here. See if they're hungry over there. Alright, let's get you guys over there. Let's get you guys moved over. Let's see. How's that look? Cat Jack, welcome in. It's a little slow, we just made a big move. How's that look, Stuart? Look any better now? All right, let me get my chair and then we'll cast out. Let's cast out first. Lines in the water first. A lot of slack in that end rod. I think we missed a hit there. We missed a hit on that rod. All right. Move all the fishing equipment like we're going to need it. Just think positive. Got 7 people hanging out on a bit of a slow day, but that could change. That could change real fast when they start hitting in here. You can get 4 or 5 in an hour, no problem. Ooh, silver rod. I think I just saw that silver rod get hit. The sun is just about to pop out over these trees, and it's going to light these rods up. Crickets are loud. I don't know if you guys can hear those crickets. Steve Johnson, good morning, good morning. We've caught one common carp, or one mirror carp. We caught a mirror this morning. That's my first mirror ever out of this creek, and my only second I've ever caught. So it's pretty exciting. Slow, we just made the move up to the other spot. So it'll take a little bit of time, but I'm hoping this is the right hole and they're just up here. That's one possibility. The other possibility is they're just not going to feed heavily today. Which is fine. That's fine. Tomorrow it's going to be an off day. I got a doctor's appointment. So I'll rest the spot tomorrow and then we'll hit it Friday. Steve is another one of my newer members there. Hope your day's going good, Steve. We got a squirrel up in that tree. His leaves are doing something funky up there. Probably going to start dropping walnuts on my head. Figured we'd move up here, feed the turtles up here. Go fish. Let's go. Here, fishy, fishy. I see the turtle heading up. He's coming upstream. It's nice. The turtle's going to join us, Dwight. I think my appointment's at 11 o'clock tomorrow. So I may pop up and do like maybe just a chat or something different. I don't think I'll be in the mood to fish before the appointment. Maybe after it. But I won't be here. I'll pop up somewhere different. I'll Google map the doctor's office to the new place I'm going and see if there's any fishing spots that I could explore. Mr. Tolley, good morning, good morning. Slow day here. We caught one carp, but it was a mirror carp, which is pretty cool. Pretty rare around these parts. We just kind of moved about 60 yards up the bank. Try another hole. Some days you can't keep up with 2 rods here. Other days you can have all 3 and they're just sitting. Glad I brought all 3 today. White rod's getting tugged. Let's see if it goes down. Probably turtles. The turtles are out in force today. A little bit of warm weather and they're out and about. Yeah, the sun's just coming out. It's hitting the white rod now. Sometimes it just doesn't matter where you move to. It's just the weather on that day. We're just not going to bite as heavily. I think that's what we got today, but we'll see. It could just be a late bite window and it hasn't started. So. There's nowhere that's more comfortable than this chair right now. It is absolutely beautiful out here. The only difference is if I didn't have the live on, I'd be asleep right now. I would just be taking a nice little nap right now. But I don't have any bells. I don't have the bite alarms on. Might wake up to no rods. UN will get them started. I can't solve the puzzle. I'll have to wait. Oh, silver rod, silver rod. Here we go, first rod. A little more serious. Like that was a bump. That usually means there's a carp on the pack bait and its tail's hitting the line. Hope he finds the bait and takes it. Turtles pull it real slow and they stay on it. When it's just that hitting and nothing for like a minute, that usually means that was like a carp tail and he's in the area feeding. Yeah, the sun will get them going. Yep. Sometimes that's what it takes. Other times that's what turns them off. I guess it just depends on the time of year and the temperature of the water. big wakes out there. Let's see what that thing is. I'll be right back, guys. We'll let them go till about 2 hours, 10-minute mark of the live, and then we'll rebait and recast. There's somebody walking up there on the hill or a deer. Here, sticks breaking. Can only be one of a couple things in Pennsylvania when you hear a stick break. It's either a person, it's a deer, or it's a bear. That's pretty much it. When you deer hunt and you break a stick, it's over. The deer knows it's either a person or a bear. Either way, it ain't gonna hang out. Or another deer. Little breeze picking up. We'll see if that does anything. The water is so low and clear. I was wondering if the breeze might make it better. Might make them a little less skittish. There's a bass or a muskie or something swimming around these shallows. Every once in a while I see the dark shape come through and all the minnows are jumping out of the water. Oh, end rod, slack. Wanted to explore up there a little bit. Didn't look that great though. I think we're at the right spot. Hey Yogi, welcome in. Welcome in. My newest member right there. Great channel. I enjoy watching you in the morning when I get up. I missed your live. I think you said you were on 5 a.m. I get up a little bit earlier than that and then run around, take care of all the animals. Usually by the time I'm sitting down, it's like 6 o'clock, 6:30. And then I watched it this morning. That's probably going to be my routine if you do that regularly. It's a good way to start the day. Slow day here, but we got one in early, and that was a mirror carp. Pretty special fish. Only the second mirror I've ever caught in my life. So in the morning when I come in, I see them all up by this log, but never really catch them up there. I always catch them out by the log over here on the far side there. Your favorite live stream is the 5 a.m. one, easier to hone right in on the point. Nice. Almost too nice to fish. Like napping weather. The dragonfly out there laying eggs on the water. We had 2 kingfishers fly right up the creek. That was pretty cool. I thought they'd be chomping today again. With the warm weather, it's possible they bite later in the day, you know, towards sunset. But you never know. Never know when they're going to turn on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Good fish, good fish. Stay on, buddy. I need you. I need you. He tried to take me to his boulder. They love that boulder out there. That's where the 30, I hit the boulder. I felt the line hit it, but it didn't snap. Because I got the 30 on this. Probably saved that fish. 20 probably would have broke off. Oh, there's a big carp. Not the one that's on my hook swimming up. Get over here, buddy. He doesn't want to come up in the shallow. He keeps going that way, this way, that way. Doesn't want to come towards me. Scott said the same thing. When you're fishing here, all the fights out there, once they decide to come in, then they come right in. They fight that shallow. They want to be out there with deep water. Beautiful carp. That might be 2 days in a row that Yogi came in and the pole went down. I feel like it's the third time. I'm pretty sure 2 days in a row, for sure. Come this way, buddy. This is just a regular common carp. This one is not a mirror. Hold on, buddy. Get you out of here in a second. There's my floating cork. That stuff's expensive. Get back here. Got some shoulders on him. Now this is a regular old common carp, but a beautiful one. Get your weights in, guys. Get your weight in. Let me get them in the water and then I'll weigh them and get them out of here. Buddy. That's your guesses. It'll give you another few moments here. All right, can somebody put stop in chat? Somebody can put stop in chat. We'll go see who got the closest. All right, there's stop. 14 pounds even on that one. We'll see who got it. Let me get back up to the top. Hey TC, back in time just for a takedown. Curtis, welcome, welcome. Came in at a good time. Just had her second takedown. And I saw another carp swimming with it, heading towards the other rod. So that's a good sign. Could be worse, I guess. Could be going the opposite direction. There's Jerry. Thanks, buddy. Came in at a good time, Jerry. Hope your day's going good. Rod's at 13. Rod's at 13. 14. Stephen Merchant. He's got it. Dead on. First one I see with it. 14. Yep. You got it. Let me get you on my phone here. Text you to myself, basically. We got Stephen. Got to use last names now if we have two Stevens. Okay. Alright, let me go get my tool to get this fake corn back on, and we'll get the silver rod back out. Be right back. It's a little ways down the coast. White rod looks tight. White rod looks real tight. Let's see if that thing goes. Right. There's a nice pot of carp out there right now. This could get good. You can see all the mud they're kicking up. I rarely do this, but I'm going to sight fish this carp. He looks like a decent size, and he's feeding heavily. Get a little bit of elevation so I can see better. Yeah, I see it. All right. I wouldn't chase one, but there was like a pot of 5, and there's one real good one in there, and he's just tearing up in the mud. We're due to recast the other 2 rods too. Just give them another minute or so, and I'll cast them back out. They might be getting active. Really didn't see much swimming around. Yeah, we caught 34 carp here last week and caught 8 yesterday. There's a ton in here. Right next to the creek. We're a little further up. The rapids are behind us, maybe 30 yards, 50 yards, probably 50 yards. When we started the live, we were sitting right next to them, but there's 2 deep holes. Well, there's actually 3 here. So we moved up to the middle hole, I guess we call it. The squeak and they're crickets. They're just crickets. Yep, when the action's hot, it's hot. You were very close, Rod. The squeaking is crickets. Sounds like my bike. Drive you nuts after a while. It's in anything live. There has to be some type of annoying noise. It's usually construction workers. They flock to my lives for some reason. Anytime I'm live, they show up and do road work. It can be in the middle of the woods and they show up. Chainsaws in hand. Today, the crickets are here. Keeping an eye on those other 2 rods. I don't see any bumps, so I'm going to go ahead and bring them in, rebait, and recast them. I always like to look at it first, because if they're getting tapped, you're better off letting it go another 10 minutes. I just think it's a slower day, but I'm definitely going to put birdseed in the mix for Friday. I definitely like that birdseed. The end rod rebaited, recasted as well. All right. They're all in, I think, good spots, right where I want them. That's all you can hope for on a cast is to put it where you want to put it. Now it's up to the fish. Jerry's out. Have a good day, Jerry. Thanks for stopping in here, buddy. It's definitely crickets. Backtracks back are still hanging out. They're making his sausage. The white rod looks super tight. I don't like that. Give it a little slack here. I don't think I'm eating enough. That's the problem. I gotta get back to eating. 12 people in, 38 thumbs up. Howdy, howdy. Didn't miss much, though. Apparently today's going to be ASMR. No fish interruptions, just nice peaceful nature with occasional chip crunching. I've got a yogurt. That's pretty messy. That's hard to eat out here and really hard to place down in a hurry, so I'll probably get a hit. I'll bet you I'll catch a carp when I eat my yogurt. Heading out in 4 hours. Pretty good day, yeah. Can't complain. I'll be much better after my dentist appointment tomorrow. I can't stand going to the dentist. Man, big wake out there where the end rod is. That's a big fish. That's where I saw the giant yesterday coming in. If I hook him up on that end rod, there's a good chance he's going to break off because he's going to run right to that log, and I'm going to have to fight him real aggressively. You're going to see me wake up real quick. I'm going to be on that rod. That's awesome. I like all the styles of fishing too. I like moving around, doing wading, but I also like doing this stuff, sitting behind the pole. Definitely more current up here. That white rod's slipping. Warm, liquidy yogurt. Yummy. I don't like the drinking type, that thin stuff. I got this type right here, Greek blueberry. Here we go. Guaranteed fish coming up. It's open, fish. It is open. Oh, white rod looked like it got a hit there. Keep your eyes on that white rod in the middle. Getting a few tugs there. Not sure if it's just the wind playing with it, but I don't see the wind doing that to the other two rods. Welcome back, Raptor Will. I think you missed one. We got 2 carp in so far today. A little bit slower for this spot. We're due for a takedown. Got 14 awesome people hanging out. It's a beautiful day. Waiting on the 3rd fishy to bite. I think archery opens this Saturday. I gotta check the calendar. I'm pretty sure archery opens this weekend in Pennsylvania. I still have to research and see if I can legally butcher on a live. I know I can't hunt on a live, but probably better off doing it in a video. But I think a lot of people that hunt would like to know how to butcher. Especially with the economy like it is. It's not, it's one of those things everybody that I grew up with always took it to somebody else. It's like $100, $150 you're paying somebody to process your deer. It only takes a few hours. You can have that meat in your own freezer free. And some people shoot 5, 6, 7 a year depending on the legality in their area. A whole lot of money that can be saved. Oh, my chat froze up. Sorry, guys. I just thought I was boring and nobody talked anymore. DC says, bird season and archery open September 1st. Been out twice for birds and nothing yet. Too warm. It's been warm here too. I watched your bird video, the bird hunting attempt. I got my rod and I got my bait. All I got to do is here sit and wait. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. I'm eating an apple, man. I'm eating everything I can think of to eat. They only bite if you're eating. I'm gonna run out of food. I'm starting to hate pudding. You get excited if they give you a different flavor. I appreciate it, DC. Awesome channel right there. And some of the best reviews I've seen. DC does real thorough reviews. Really like that generator. Yeah, it's peaceful to sit behind the poles. Nice point of view. And it's like sitting out in the woods. Sometimes you just want to go sit somewhere. So you can do that with a pole in. Economy is terrible. Everyone's gardening, canning, raising chickens, catching seagulls. I heard the economy is so bad they're eating seagulls over in Scotland. We're in a global recession. Pudding, mashed potatoes, and soup. It's all like the same texture. Oh, man. Oh, I triggered Stuart. If I wasn't live and filming, I would spread these rods way up. I'd have this whole bank, you know, one rod all the way at the top, one all the way at the bottom, one in the middle. You just wouldn't be able to see anything. It wouldn't be worth it on the live. But I would definitely do that. Yes, later. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that middle rod. It was tight like that, and I went over there and gave it slack. And it's super tight again, like it's slipping down the creek. But there's some dark shapes all around it. I don't know if they're carp or rock, to be honest with you. I'm just going to give it a couple minutes, and I'm going to recast that white rod. If it is snagged, I don't want to be just having it sit out there under a rock the whole time. New support group out there, Seagull Catchers Anonymous. They do a fishy dance on Deadliest Catch. We should call this Smelliest Catch. Maybe the Smelliest Catch show. Hey, there's Ray, also a member of my channel. Fish Head Videos, welcome in. Yeah, it's a beautiful spot. This is where we've been hammering out the carp. Today's a slow day. We only got 2 in, which on any other day would still be a solid day, but in this spot, we caught 10 yesterday, caught 34 last week. There's big numbers in here. We caught a mirror carp though, Ray. Only the second mirror carp I've ever caught in my life. Raptor Will says, I love mashed potatoes as well as almost any way you can eat potatoes. Potatoes are one of those foods for me that almost any way you prepare it, I will eat it. We just did sweet potatoes with that like cinnamon sauce you put on it. That was pretty good. I cooked 3 up last night. I got another one to do. I used to do sweet potatoes for breakfast. I would put egg sweet potatoes, cook them together, and then roll them in not kale. Maybe it was kale. Oh, cabbage leaf. I would like roll it in the cabbage leaf and then fry it. That was only when I needed like that was like recovery days after races. It sounds like a weird meal, but man, that always made me feel good. I didn't eat carbs when I was racing. I ate like 0 carbs. So sweet potatoes was like a special treat for sure. The crab dance, you just have to format it for your own needs. Been living on potatoes and soup for over a week. Yeah, it's getting old. Tried to eat a donut yesterday, that hurt. Nobody told me the donuts had been sitting open for a week. Rough. I made a sandwich today, with breakfast. I put a piece of bread in, and I feel bad. It was horrible. It was rock hard. I feel horrible because that's what I packed Lyle for lunch. Poor kid. I know he's going to throw the bread out and just eat the meat anyway. All right, let's check that middle rod. It looks too weird. Throw it right over to the rock face this time. Yeah. too old for milk. That's saying something right there. Send Stuart a picture. Rayo, that's right. It's Rayo. 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 I know the correct comment to put, Stuart. 2 words. First word is buttered. We need to chill with the casting. I feel like I've been casting a little too much. Oh, end rod just got hit. All the way down there. Your eye on that end rod. Let's see if it goes. It's not that far away, Stuart. We moved the chair way up. Buttered sausage. When it's slow like this, I get dumb ideas. I'm starting to think about going down all the way to the bottom. The site of the failed double up and ended up not getting either fish in, and my rod went in the water. It's complete chaos. There's just nowhere to put the rods down there. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, the fish in the sinker on the windshield is classic. I was like, what the heck are you thinking, kid? Yeah, I was so upset with them for about 5 seconds, and then I was like, that was pretty funny, though. Then I remembered I had AAA. I could call AAA if my windshield broke. I was hiding in the car for like an hour. I was so done. I was cold and wet. I was just ready to go. And I'm like, you know what? If you want to keep fishing, go ahead. I'm just going to sit here in the car. And he was out there another like 2 hours in the pouring rain. Like, whatever, man. Knock yourself out. I mean, I was watching my rods through the windshield, but he wanted to keep casting and jigging around. And I'm still looking at that lower spot. Still thinking about it. Just out, straight out in the sun down there though. Don't really see any shaded spots where I can set up. I can't be out on the rock beach. I don't have anything to hold the rods on the rock. Seen the wipers one and then the buttered sausage one, so the buttered sausage one made sense. All right, catch you in a few. Backtrack. So is a baby bass a buttered sausage? If you want it to be. Keep your eye on that white rod. Not sure if that was the wind playing with it just then, but could be a fish messing with it. Believe me, if I thought it would make a difference going up to another hole, I would. I would crawl over that log, and there's a little beach up there, but I already moved up one time. We'll move to another spot at this point. Oh, there we go. Hey, run. Oh. Hey, boy. Hey, what's going on? Any luck today?
No, it's pretty good, man. Just hiking around. Caught a couple smallmouth. I saw it must have been an 18-inch smallmouth.
Oh, yeah,
Chasing the one I had on.
Yeah, there's some good ones in here for sure.
getting into? Some carp?
Carp, yeah.
That's cool. What's the name of your channel?
Anything is possible.
Cool, man. I'll look you up.
Thank you. We're live right now. Just thinking of moving spots, but every time I get ready to move, another one bites. It's going to tangle that line.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, they're loaded up on the other side.
Where's that? Down. Oh yeah, down in that.
Yeah.
They don't feed there though.
Yeah, they're sitting at the top.
Yep, they're not feeding. That's where we were earlier.
Okay.
This is only our third today. We got 10 yesterday.
Nice. All carp?
Yeah, that's all I do here is carp. We won't catch nothing but a carp on this setup.
Man, I'm just gonna wander around these rock beaches down here and looking for shit.
Yep. Yeah, right at the junction up there is always good.
Yeah, I was up there. Caught a smallmouth up there at the pole yard.
It's a fighter. Woo. Okay, he's in the net, guys. He's in the net. That one almost slipped away on us. Beautiful common carp right there. Get your guesses in for weight. We're going to do another sticker giveaway. Let me get a weighed before I forget. There you go, buddy. Woo. All right, somebody put stop in the chat. Put stop in there. Let's get stop in there. Caught that one up in the log jam. Got 15 people in. Sweet. There's stop. That was 11.5 pounds. Let's get back up there. V8's in the house. Welcome in, Sam. Welcome in. Going pretty good. That's our third one. A little bit slower for this spot. 3 carp's typically an awesome day, but this spot's been amazing. We did pick up a mirror carp earlier, which was awesome. Here goes start. Okay. Jared coming in right off the money with 10.6. Wow. That's close. That's close. 10.6. Can we beat 10.6? 9.2. 9.3. 9.4. 8.8. Yeah, Jared has 10.6. You might want to go back to your 10.6. You can only do it once, and Jared, in this instance, you got lucky. It's funny, you guys usually go high. This time everybody went low. That's could be my scale too, but you were very close, Rod. All right, Jared, let me put you in my phone. If you want a free sticker, shoot me an email. My email is Holitna, HOLITNA, riverlodge@gmail.com. If I could get the thumbnails to work, I'd pin it up there, but every time I try to pop up live, my thumbnails make me go vertical and I have to restart the live. It actually worked today. Maybe I'll pin my email up there for future. Yep, Jared. It's Jared Thompson. Let me get back to Thompson. Okay. Is that Thompson Outdoors, Jared? Is that a different person? Is that who that is? Let me get that rigged up back in there. It takes so long to get a carp on the rod. You want to keep them in the water as much as possible. All right. Silver rod's the next one to go. Let's go. Let's see if we can make it 4 at least. Still, yeah, your first cat ever is still your personal best. That's how it works. Good thing about, oh, center rod, white rod. White rod's got slack, guys. Keep an eye on it. Middle rod. Shake it a little bit, see if it goes down. That was a weird hit. That end rod, it slammed it, and then there was a ton of slack. I thought he was off. And then when I looked up, the rod was bent over again. I was going to grab it either way, but... Oh, that's right. We got Backtrack and Sam in the same live. So I was asking Backtrack if he knew Sam. And he did. He did. Off early, heads early today. System's down so nobody can get gas. That's a problem. Car's probably rolling in there on fumes. Kev's been doing good, man. Knock on wood, he's been doing really good. He had a hard time going last year, but he's been really good this year. I think me being home from work now, not having to, being there in the morning, breakfast, being there when he gets off the bus, he's always got something to look forward to. He knows I'll take him out. My boys want to go somewhere, we'll go somewhere. As long as it doesn't involve money, pretty much go anywhere they want. His new name's Clyde. Never got an answer earlier. If you put out worm there, what would you catch? Worm here, you could catch a carp on it, but chances are you're going to catch like a little sunfish. They would pick it off the hook before you caught anything good. You could catch some smallies. That's about it. There's a lot of smallmouth bass. There's a few largemouth bass. The problem is they're all on the other side. So for me to try to multitask and multi-species fish here, I would really be screwing up the carp fishing. Now, if I thought there were some monsters hiding, I did catch a 4-pounder less than, let's say 300 yards from here once. There are some quality fish in here. My 48-inch muskie came, within 300 yards of the spot as well without totally burning my spot. I know that guy. Raptor Will said his first ever walleye was 8 to 10 inches, and my PB went up the screen. Is only 10 to 12 inches. Caught just a few days after my first one. I still have yet to catch a walleye. I caught a couple when I was a little kid, with my dad, I think, but I haven't caught any since I've been on YouTube. Don't really have a good area to target. Aaron, welcome. How you doing, buddy? We caught a mirror carp today. That's what I'm most excited about. It's been slow. We have 3 carp so far, all spread out like an hour apart. So it feels slow. But we got a mirror. Only my second ever mirror carp. I'm super pumped about that. Oklahoma's finest. That's right. Aaron said, waiting on a call. Want to go Saturday night. Full moon coming next week. V8 needs to get his boat out and fish. It's me too, man. My boat's just been sitting in my yard. Kevin's not a fan of fishing in a boat. Maybe if he was driving the boat, he'd probably be better off, but he is not a good passenger. He's always telling me I'm in the wrong spot. On the bank, I just say, go then. And just go where you want. Backtrack, so we had an internet conference on tying rigs. Yeah, the big uns, our cats are pretty much done here. The water temp's below 68 already. So the flatties are kind of done. We may target them Saturday night down in the city. Hopefully it's still warm enough down there. I think it will be. But up here, it's definitely below 68, that's for sure. It's nippy, let me tell you. Even though it's 80 degrees out, I walk through this water. I'm shivering for an hour. Aaron's teaching me how to fish Michigan waters from Oklahoma. Sam's fired. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Appreciate everyone coming in, hanging out. 10 folks still hanging out. I'm tired today. In case you guys haven't noticed how tired I am. Probably sound like I'm ready to fall asleep, because I feel like I am. I was up late last night and up early this morning and just physically tired, beat tired from my workouts, and then Kevin coming home and wanting to go for another bike ride, and got up this morning. I'm like, I'm big on routine, so I still did my push-ups and I still did my run, but it was slow and painful. There we go, weight rod, come on. That might be a turtle. Let's see if that white rod goes down. Silver rod's been quiet today. We're in pretty shallow with that silver rod. There was a pot of like 5 carp. This would be a perfect time to get the old light action out and cast for some other fish. Rooster tree, crappie jigs. Yeah, but like I said, you'll scare the carp out of here. As soon as you walk in that water and you start casting that around, trust me, I've done it with Kevin. And as soon as he starts casting a spinner around, you don't catch a carp. It's not deep enough that you can kind of carry on like that. There are some pockets in here where that's possible, but not right here. If you were here in person, you'd see what I mean, Mike. More than halfway out this creek is like less than knee deep, and then it just falls off on the other side. So you'd have to walk like out there to make those long casts. And you'd spook everything. These carp, they feed on this side of the deep trench, but they always have quick access to the deep. So as soon as you walk out there, all the ones that are actually feeding up on that, ridge, we'll call it, they boogie out of there. You got to sit down and cast out there and wait for them to come back up on that ridge. It's a pretty serious hike in here too. So you have 3 rods and you throw the 4th in, it starts getting a little ridiculous with all the camera setups and stuff like that. We will do plenty of creek fishing, Mike. Don't you worry. Bumpy, blurry video is coming soon. Probably another week or 2 and we're going to be chasing trout. And we'll be doing a whole bunch of wading in the water, creek fishing. There we go, white rod again. Come on. Hey Paul, welcome in. Another awesome member right there, P&B Catfishing. Appreciate you. Aaron said popped in for a second, got to get back to weed eating around the pool and limb picking. Alrighty, I got some of that in my forecast as well. Got about another hour of chill time here and then got to make myself useful around the house. Paul, we managed to get a mere carp today. Only my second. Oh, wait, you're at it. Didn't hook up. Did not hook up. Give it a few minutes. He could have swam into it. Where are we at? 3 hours, 10 minutes. 3 hours, 20 minutes, we'll recast that white rod. 10 minutes from now, we'll recast that one. Have a good day, Aaron. Okay, this water is pretty clear, especially with the sun the way it is. Sam, here's a breakdown of my lives. Catch nothing for hours. Hopper dude put it on the bottom. Fish on next live. Catch nothing for hours. Oh, I saw something there. Aaron put it on the top. Fish on. Then tie this rig and bam, channel cat. Sweet. That's the short and sweet version. Cliff notes. That's the word I was thinking of. Glacier, we caught a mere carp today. They're kind of like a halibut, but cooler. Hope you're doing good. Did you get out yesterday, Glacier? We'll catch another one. I'm pretty sure we'll catch another one yet. You always have a better chance catching one in the last hour, white rod's getting hit again, than you do the first hour. We've got the area primed. They're spread out enough, but not too far. Oh, end rod, big slack. There's a lot of carp out there right now. There's a lot of carp out there right now. I can see them out there. Let's recast this one. Jared might be getting ready to guess already. We guessed the last one before we even showed it off. Might as well get that white one recasted. Almost out of bait. At this point, we don't really need to pack bait on there, though. We got 16 people in here. Appreciate that. 42 thumbs up. Landed 3 so far. And there's a bunch in here right now, and that has not been the case all day, so I'm hoping we're about to get one here. Afternoon over here, Glacier. Out here on the East Coast. Your old stomping grounds. My longest 2 hours. This phone uses battery, charge up fast, gets great resolution. My old phone was, I guess it was 8 years old or so, but I couldn't charge it through the port. A pain in the butt to go live for anything more than 3 hours. I thought I was doing good, and then all of a sudden it would like die on me in the middle of like a, I was doing all those online tournaments at the time. Mirrorfish, yeah. Very exotic, Glacier, very exotic. 130 coho and 3 50 to 80 pound halibut. Nice. That sounds like a solid day, right? See down here, the big ones hit early on a spot and fast. Some days it's like that, but usually not the case. More times than not, they start slow here. It usually takes, this spot's more of an exception, it usually takes like 40 minutes to get the first hit. And then the second hour is usually pretty good. If you're going to have a good day, the second hour is where it's going to happen. It's funny, even from spot to spot and water to water, they hit differently. They fish differently. And some days you'll have takedown after takedown, and some days you'll have the soft hits. I can't compute. Take it easy on Devin. His brain's frozen. Yeah, that's cool. I've never caught a buffalo. I would love to catch one. I heard they swim weird because they're like front heavy or something. They like wobble over when they're fighting. I totally forgot about it, ATCT just said it. I will have to make a shirt from that off spray. Brittany Spaniel is pointing my bait. I had a Springer Spaniel puppy growing up, and it was a good bird dog. It used to go in the water. When I hook a fish, it would go in the water and grab my fish. It would retrieve it for me. It was a pretty dumb dog though, because it would try to breathe underwater too. At one point, it basically drowned and we had to pump its stomach. It was not the smartest dog. Very loyal though. I saw you setting the hook like a madman there, Mike. A couple of times looked like you fell over. I guess they hit it and move on, right? These commons you can watch if you get it like a high ridge, you go up there on a sunny day and you can kind of see what they do. They'll find an area and they'll mow it for a while, you know. If they miss your bait, they're going to hit it eventually. If there's any food in that area, they lock in on it and they will, you know, go around there for minutes. Oh, I gotta this back. Hey Sean, Native Wild Man, welcome in. What is this? What is this star next to your name? What's going on with that? Some reconnecting. I almost killed my live. What's going on there, Native? Is that one of the member stars? How did I miss this? You clip the mirror? I can't clip it. It's from this live. Glacier. I don't think I'm that gifted. I will clip the mirror for sure, though. I don't remember seeing him on the, Why does a Native Wild Man have a star? I don't think, I know you gifted 5 out, Stephen Merchant, but I don't remember seeing Native on that list. Stuart, weigh in on this. What's going on? Why does he have a star next to his name? Oh, he was gifted. Okay. That's awesome. So you're a new member, at least for now. Stephen Merchant gifted out a few memberships, and I guess apparently you got one. I think I missed your name for some reason, though. Huh. But Mondays are member only, Sean. And while you're a member, go check out, there's a lot of member only content out there for you guys. Go check it out while you can, man. And maybe you'll stick around, but either way, take advantage of it. You're a long-time supporter of the channel, so I'm glad you got it. Sometimes somebody that you never even heard of gets it. And probably never even in the channel. I don't know how that stuff works, but I'm glad you got it. Ours, Backtrack says ours is a great dog, but I didn't do my research well enough before picking her up. I had her trained for pheasant and only got her to hunt once. Yeah, ours was pretty decent at pheasant hunting. But sometimes it would get its own pheasant, which is not how it's supposed to work. They're supposed to kick them up in the air. So we didn't train it properly, you know. Obviously, you know, that's a negative thing. You don't want them to actually go get the pheasant and bring it back. They're not supposed to do that. But it was very good at finding those birds. It would get into stuff and you would think there's nothing in there for sure, and she'd kick a pheasant out more times than not. The mirrored carp was the first carp today. I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes into the live. I think 30 minutes in, right around the 30-minute mark, I believe it was. Hey, River Rat, welcome in. How you doing, Ernest? Says, hello, everyone. What's going on, guys? Hope you're doing well. God bless. A little bit on the slow side for this spot today. 3 carp. Hoping we can get something else. I think we will. We got 40 minutes or so yet. It's definitely getting hot out here today. Oh no, is she allergic to something in the field? I wonder what you'll have to figure out what that was. Was it earlier to like 15 minutes? Huh. I overperformed then. I usually don't catch a fish for the first 30. You found it. All right, cool. I can stop worrying. It was pretty cool pattern too. It was prettier than my only other mirror carp. I knew it right away. The way the sun was hitting it, you can kind of see them coming in. That end rod's getting hit. Let's see if it goes down. I could tell almost right away that I thought it was a mirror. I was afraid to say it out loud, but I thought it was a mirror. Time traveled to see the mirror. I will put the timestamps if you guys are like newer to my lives. When I'm doing this type of fishing behind the poles for cats and carps, I always put the timestamps of each catch in my live. So when I get home, I'll get a drink and I'll sit down and I'll go right through my live and I'll put all the times right in the comment section. So you can go back and just click on them and it'll take you right to that takedown. Oh boy. Come on, fish. I think the fish are just like chilling out today too. It's so nice out. Bob, you don't know how to fish. Devin told me you're only fisherman when you go commercial. Yeah, I think it's just the opposite. When she came back in, her eyes were bugged out and her head, she could barely breathe. Her skin was all red. Vet said, give her Benadryl, but I'm going to make her suffer for a few birds. I'm not going to make her suffer for a few birds. She's like, I can't do this. You're a bird. You're supposed to be bred to be a bird dog. You can't have allergies. Poor dog. Hey, Jose. Welcome. Welcome in, buddy. How's your day going? Native is the greatest fisherman of the world. I didn't realize that. Oh man. You wouldn't mind if I got to take a little nap back here, would you? I won't snore. It'll be nice and peaceful. Let me just pull a Jody back here, fall asleep. I'm telling you guys, if I had bells on these rods, I would catch a little nap. We may have to start that nap time. 12 to 12:30. What do you guys think? Am I live? 12 to 12:30. It's nap time. Just take a little rest. Put my feet up. Some cookies, some milk. And then if a rod goes down, I'll wake up, maybe. I think it's a good idea. The bite's a little bit slower for this spot, Jose. We got 3 in. The first was a mirror carp, back around 15 minutes or so in the live, if you want to see that. That's only my second ever, so I was pretty excited to catch that. It's slow. We got 10 here yesterday. We got 34 here last week. So it's an awesome spot. They're just not, and we've moved around twice today, and I don't normally move for carp unless I don't have a good feeling about it. But they're just not feeding aggressively today. It's fine. You're going to have those days. Vet said redheads are more susceptible to allergies. I know that. Yep. Trust me, I've got 2 redheaded kids. Redheads are very sensitive in many ways. Skeeter, we're up to 3 carp. I don't know what you've missed, but that's where we're at. We're up to 3. All things country, you haven't been in my channel a long time, so you probably never heard me say this, but I used to get comments from people I'd meet, like local fishermen. Most of them had young kids, and they're like, oh man, we love your videos, you guys are awesome, we use your videos, we watch them every night to get the kids to go to sleep. That's what they told me. Because I do try to set up at a peaceful spot, and I don't stick my face in front of the camera. So honestly, I'd be lying if I didn't say I've fallen asleep watching back my lives to put those timestamps in. Sometimes I fall asleep watching. If my annoying voice doesn't prevent that, I fall asleep. Aw, oh, come on, Cat and Jack. You know fun, man. That would be just that. How about I sleep in front of the camera? I can just put a cot up right there. I think we have to do that. Yeah, it's a killer spot. It's a killer spot for sure. Been fishing this river since the 90s, this creek since the 90s, and never knew how good this exact spot was for carp. And I've never seen anyone else really fish it before for carp. It's a gem. You don't win nothing, Glacier. That's called cheating. Good try, though. Mama Wrench, welcome in. Welcome in. Redheads are the best. Redheads are definitely the best. Last time I was down the shore, me and my two redheaded kids were hiding under an overpass to stay out of the sun. And I was cracking up because there was two other guys under there fishing. Both of those were redheads too. We were like the trolls. Can't go out in the direct sunlight. How about winter? Maybe she can get out and hunt the winter once whatever she's allergic to is dead and gone. I get that from the Gold's Loose Lives with all the, yep. I take it as a compliment. I mean, fishing's supposed to be relaxing. I mean, I sometimes do a live where I'm kind of jumping around a bit, but on these type lives, it's usually more like, almost like ASMR, just chilling behind the poles till it goes down. In the city, it's always more exciting because I'm usually with multiple people. But it's nice to kick back and have a nice chat. Oh, I sleep all the time fishing. If I don't have the cameras running, I fall asleep all the time. I went through a stretch there where I caught like 5 catfish in a row while I was asleep. I kept putting this, and we were out in these different lakes and ponds we were fishing. It was in the fall, and I was fishing with Kev. And every time we'd go, because he always fishes nonstop, and I'm like, dude, I need to sleep. So we just find somewhere, I'm like, we can go fish, but I'm going to sleep on a park bench. So I'd cast in, and I'd put the rod like between my toes, and it was like 5 in a row. I kept catching them, and he wasn't catching anything. I kept waking up and the rod bent over. Sometimes that's what it takes, is the patience, you know, whether you're being patient or you're just asleep. You gotta let them sit sometimes. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Part ginger, my beard. What beard? You don't have a beard. With my hair turning from blonde to brown. You shaved off your beard. Lunch is over. All right, Sean, have a good rest of your day. And welcome to the Jelly of the Month Club. Curtis is saying hi to Glacier. Nice down here in South Carolina, not burning up for a change. Nice. It's actually pretty warm up here. We're up in, gonna get up into the 80s today. It's been cool, like high in the 60s, but I'll take it because it'll bump the water temps up a little bit, or at least slow the descent down and extend the catfish season a little bit. Hoping to get out there Saturday night. Probably head down around lunchtime on Saturday and set up early and fish into the dark. Wake up, Rod. Don't go to sleep yet. Got a big one coming. We got a big one coming. Curtis staying hi to all. Oh yeah, that's ice fishing shack with the wood stove going. That's probably, what do they call that when you're ready to pass out because of the gas? Carbon dioxide. Monoxide, right? Carbon monoxide or dioxide. I don't know. Whichever one knocks you out. We used to have this little summer cabin as a kid. My parents had one up near where Paul lives, actually. PA Brew News, real close to him, same creek. And we used to run kerosene heaters for heat in there. Oh my gosh, we'd all be passed out in that house. We were probably all close to death, didn't even know it. We were just like, man, we sleep good here. Yeah, so fall is probably a great time, I would guess, in South Carolina to fish. We're going to be passing through your way in February. We're going to drive down to Florida this February. We're on a big road trip. And that's pretty much the first stop we're going to make is in South Carolina. We're going to get the heck out of here, and hopefully it's a little bit warmer down there, and then we'll start slowing down and fish our way to Florida. Warm in the day, cold at night here in North Carolina. I didn't even look at the weekend forecast. Hopefully it cooperates, because I got kids got a school function Friday. They had one last night. Now they're in 2 different schools, so I gotta juggle that stuff. And then Sunday's a school night, so the only night we got is Saturday. And this time of year, that could be our last chance at flatheads. Spot on the map called Frostproof. Very cool. Yeah, we may link up with Fishhead when we're down there. Right, Fishhead Videos out in Tallahassee. But I still haven't planned the exact. I don't know the exact dates yet. Once my wife picks out the dates from her job, then I can start planning exactly where we're going, what we're fishing for. Hey, amateur angler, welcome in here. That's Matt, I believe. Not the best with names, but welcome, welcome. Glacier says fish heads. Yeah, I carry a tarp set up with me all the time. Look like I'm going, you know, on a thru hike down the Appalachian Trail with my backpack, but I like having everything with me just in case. I don't want any excuses. I don't want to be unprepared and not be able to be live for 10 to 2. I'm looking forward to bad weather, honestly. Something relaxing about being under a tent in bad weather. It's going pretty good. It's a little slower. For this spot, it's slow. We've got 3 carp. The first one was a mirror carp. This is only my second one ever. I think it's around the 15-minute mark, somebody said, of the live. It is Matt. All right. See, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. $46 thumbs up. We're close. We might hit 50 today. We might. White rod looks like it wants to go. Silver rod looks a little suspect all of a sudden. Might be the wind hitting it. See how long we got. I'm just going to let them ride. I'm not going to cast in now. 23 minutes. 23 minutes for them to pick this up. What I'm going to do is take the rest of my pack bait and see if it's enough to make it into a ball. I can get it out there. That might help. That's it. One golf ball size. That's all that was left. Better than nothing. Throw it out there. If nothing else, we'll get them fat for next time. Eddie Gross, welcome. What's going on? How's your day going? $13 people hanging out. Let's see if we get a last minute fish here. Ooh, white rod, white rod. Back out hiding in the shade here. Could be a turtle. It's nature, Stuart. What are you talking about? What's squeaking? We had this whole discussion 3 hours and 40 minutes ago. It's crickets. Can't keep up with chat, Stuart? Come on. Comes the big ugly turtle coming back up. The dead parrot joke. That is a good one. I like that one. All right, Mama Wrench. You have a wonderful rest of your day. When I stood up, I could see there were several carp in the shallows out there, but they didn't look like they're feeding. They're just swimming around doing their carp stuff. Must be like recess time. We need lunchtime here. That's what we need, lunchtime. That far rod looks like it's getting played with a little bit. Hmm. I gotta try out my microphone soon. I bought one like a year ago, but it didn't work on my old phone, and I think it was my old phone. I gotta charge the thing and try it on my new phone. I don't usually talk that much though. Even when I'm up on my rods, I don't really talk that much. Everybody's running around their house trying to find out where the squeaking's coming from. That's hilarious, Curtis. It is annoying. I can tell you, it's annoying me a little bit. Yeah, when I think real hard, that's the sound it makes, Stuart. Malfunctioning bite alarm. Yep, that's exactly what they're saying, Matt. Can't beat the weather. And I can't complain about 3 carp. It's definitely slow for this spot, but once winter hits us, 3 carp would be like an amazing day. What did you say, Stuart? Have you got anything to think with asking on behalf of Devin? Have you got anything to think with? Yeah, I got a brain. I got a thinking brain. I got a big brain. I mean, there's all around that white rod, there is dirt kicked up. There's a whole pot of carp right there. There's no way they don't run down that white rod within a couple of moments here. Carp brain, more like it. I got the message from Devin to prove it. Oh, look, there's a gray herring on the other side. See if you can catch anything. Two likes away. So we hit 50. I have more brains than Stuart. Oh, he just dove in again. He's coming up river. He's got a fish, guys. He's got a fish. I don't know if you can see him over there. He's got a fish in his claws. See, I don't know if you can get a look at him or not. Maybe it's a turtle. That's brutal. I'm pretty sure that was a turtle. Maybe you guys can zoom in on that. He had something in his talons. See if he drops it in the woods. Some birds drop like clams and things to like break them. Savage. Savage nature. That's one less fish we're going to catch. That's right. Hey, Mrs. Skeeter. Congrats on your catfish last night. You finally managed to wrestle the rod away from Mr. Skeeter. We're watching paint dry out here at the moment. There's definitely a lot of carp out there. I can see them. See huge areas of dirt kicked up. Finish off my chips. One's got to go down. What time we got here? 9 minutes. We're going to wrap this up. 9 minutes. Stuart's going to go live in 9 minutes. Appreciate if you could run over and visit Stuart and say hi. He'll be tying flies, I imagine. Some weird reason somebody ordered like 1,000 of them. Keep them out of trouble for a while. We got 3. 1 mirror carp and 2 common carp. All right, Matt, enjoy your tea. Silver rye just got picked up a little bit. That one's right in the middle of that group of carp out there too. And there goes the resident muskie out here. It's going down. Probably about 30 inches. Not really big enough to get excited about. I've seen that same muskie almost every day we're out here. Guaranteed I'll bring my muskie rod down, I won't see him. They're definitely not goldfish. They've got those little whiskers. The goldfish don't have those. But I think, I was going to say, I think somebody, it might have been Creed, somebody's been catching hybrids. They look like common carp, but they don't have the little barbels. Come on, let's get one more. 4 sounds a whole lot better than 3. It's not a cricket, Glacier, it's about 1,000,000 crickets. You want me to start running around trying to kill the thing? Are you guys fishermen? What are you scared of? The cricket. The little cricket's bothering y'all. Sappy, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in here. Ah, we're one thumb up from 50. Should probably pin a message up there that it's crickets, it's not your house. Come on, white rod, go down. They are loud though. White rod wants to go. Come on. Come on. White rod wants to go down. I know it does. I'll throw my chair up, start cleaning up a little bit. Maybe I'm paying attention to the rods too much. I'm going to start packing up a little bit, but I'm going to leave the rods out. Thank you all for coming in. Appreciate you guys. Oh, tomorrow I got a doctor's appointment. I'll pop up live at some point. I'm not sure if I'll be fishing. I don't know how I'm going to feel after it. But we'll see. And then Friday, to look at the forecast, we'll probably be back here Friday. I think the bite will be back on. They probably just need a day. We may try it down there on the way out today. I'm going to check out the bottom spot. See if I can find a spot where I can get the poles in the ground securely this time. So we don't have any more blooper. But thank y'all for coming in. Appreciate it. I got to go home and figure out why Native didn't show up on my other screen when I was looking up new members. But yeah, hang a couple minutes if you want. Stuart's going to be live in 2 minutes. Let me go get my bag and see if I can get a takedown while I'm getting my bag. All right, all right. I thought that would get me a takedown. Oh, there we go. Come on, come on. Close. Close. Alright, you know the deal. I'll shut it down. It'll go down before I pack them up, and then I'll put out an immediate short if it does. We need a code word so you know it's real and it wasn't from a different short. Alright, let's go watch Stuart. Let's go head over to Stuart's channel. I'll be over in a little bit. Thank you all for coming in. Appreciate it. Catch you on the next one. Remember, tomorrow, don't know if I'll pop up for fishing or not. I'll pop up at some point, but it won't be the regular 10 to 2. I'll put a community post tonight about that. And everything should be smooth, and see you definitely Friday, but probably pop up some point tomorrow. All right, see y'all later. Peace out.